Hey guys, happy Monday. How we doing? I'm doing a couple little bits and bobs here, and then I'm going to switch to the beetle stuff. Going back to beetle stuff. Thinking a couple gems real quick. Goblin. Hey White Bandit, hey Fielder, hey Thulin. How you guys doing? Let's mirror this over. And then want to grab some edges here. Add that material on there. Yeah, add that guy. Status. Fancy gems. I mean, if you call this sculpting, yeah, I guess I'm doing a little bit of modeling. Um, made a bunch of these guys here. Yeah, I'll show all these ones that I made so far. So, I rendered out a bunch of stuff, and then I'm gonna send this over to Goblin. He's gonna paint over them. So this is just kind of to get him going. Yeah, the diamond one looks pretty good. I think this one looks the best. I think some of these other ones, they're a bit. I'm not really stoked on the lighting. I think I'm sure Goblin can. I figure I could either like spend a bunch of time like trying to get the lighting perfect, or I mean, Goblin could just do a paint over on get the highlights in a better spot. So I'm just gonna do that because he's gonna do that anyway. I'm just trying to get it good enough for now. What? There we go. That looks better. I wonder if any of these other ones are flipped the wrong way now that I'm looking at that. I don't think so. So this is pretty cool. I got it at an angle here. Peta says, looks solid. Do you have planes inside the meshes? Nope. It's all one. It's just a thing. I wonder, I mean, should I? I wasn't planning on doing anything inside there. I didn't think I needed anything, but I could stick something in there and see if that does anything. Oops. Because it's a glass shader basically with some, like the diamond one has like, it's splitting the couple of the channels. So I think putting something in there kind of flattens it maybe. Yeah. I like it better without. Oh boy.
Red Cloud 16 is raiding with 5 viewers.
Hey Red Cloud, thanks for the raid, dude. Mickey Maven, welcome. How you doing? Now I want to see a gem dervish. Ooh, that's a good idea, White Bandit. And if the shader is doing the work, you don't need it. Yeah. I was just wondering if those nice edges on the diamond were from shader refraction or if you faked it. No, it's all the shader. That's the light. This is my square light. I can show you the shader in a sec here. Let me save this. So what it's doing is I have a glass shader here. It's just a regular glass, white light, and then I have I duplicated it, and then I have a red version, a green version, and a blue version, and it's getting these. So those two glass shaders are getting mixed. Well, it's doing a complement. It's like mixing this, and then it's mixing this, and then mixing all of that stuff together. And so what's happening is the glass has an IOR value separate from these guys. So like that's how it's doing the refracture. Basically, it's different IOR values to kind of split them slightly. So I guess maybe it's kind of faking it a little bit in that regard, but it works. Yeah. It's just it's some YouTube video I looked up was like, how do I make diamonds, please? YouTube, tell me how to live my life. So that's how that one. And then these other ones, like I have I made like a ruby and an emerald and a sapphire. It's just a blue or a green. It's the same thing, just dumbed down a bit. I kept try to get like a secondary color kind of thing going, but yeah. So this one, I don't know. Could fiddle with some of these or something, but like I said, it's gonna get, this is more of a base for Goblin to start with. So it's perfect. Too perfect. Index of refraction 2.4. The numerical one, what is it? For diamond, I looked. So all of those have like a actual mathematical value for the index of refraction, and I started at that point and then I fucked with it. So these aren't actually the accurate values. I think diamond is like, it was 2.7 something. I don't know. You could look it up. It doesn't really matter. As long as it looks cool, right? Nobody's gonna fucking notice anyway. Rick Cloud says, hope the modeling is going well. What are you working on today? Today I am doing a couple little things here at the start, and then I'm going to switch gears to I'm going to go back to working on I'm making a beetle texture. Like, we have a beetle model already, the fire beetle and the scarab. Oh, they're already in game, and I'm making like another texture for it, so we have like another variant essentially. So I'm gonna see if I can do some work on that after this. Just gonna render out a couple more of these. Oh. Eldane says, I found a similar video a while back when I was playing around with gemstones and lighting. Super fun to play around with. Yeah, it was pretty easy to get it to look like, you just needed like a piece of geometry with a lot of shape to it, a lot of edges to it, and throw that on there, and it works pretty well. It doesn't look so great on these flatter ones. I wonder if I could do like one that glows or something. Anyway. Yeah, I could don't really have didn't really have the geometry. Ooh. That looks pretty cool, actually. It's gonna look a little bit weird. That looks pretty cool. Do we like that better? I think that's more interesting looking, but I don't know if it makes sense. I wonder if I can do like a... Other kind of deforms. Isn't there one to like wave warble warp? I haven't messed with those. Yeah. That's getting into it. I could always mess around with that later. See if I can make something cool. Later on as well. Nicodemus says like a Hercules beetle, huge snout, geo or variant like texture, just a texture variant. I had done like a geo variant of the beetle as well, but when I plugged him in, like I think he's still in there, and we can still do something with that. But when I plugged him in, he didn't play the animations, so I didn't want to like spend a bunch of time right now to figure it out. So it'd be faster just to do a texture variant for the time being, because that led me down the path of seeing if I could even lerp the beetles anyway. So it's kind of I already have that one. I need the ruby one. Rule of cool, yeah. You think it looks super cool? Let's see. Normal. Yeah, that actually does look more interesting. Let's go. Let's do that. Heck it. Heck the rules. If anybody yells at me, it was Pattis's idea. If I go down, you go down, Pattis. I feel like you're trying to turn this gem into a lizard man. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Maybe I should just do a lizard man instead. Get cut out the middleman. Oh yeah, that wasn't Pattis. That was you waving it. I'm sorry. I think the color of your names in chat are the same, or they're similar. So I confused the two of you because I don't actually read. I memorize the colors of your names. That's how I communicate. I have color based vision. I'm a lizard, so. But think of it this way, though. Now if I go down, then and Pattis will go down, and you'll get off scot-free. You provided the cool idea, and you take none of the downsides, potentially. Yeah. Yeah, this one looks better. This is a good idea. I need to render the other ones again now. Ooh. Yeah, that one looks good. The diamond one turned out really good. Nicodemus says, would love lerp beetles. Just like color variants would help me in the STS distinguish mods bit.
Howdy.
Howdy. Nekaros? Is that how you say it? Welcome, Nekaros. Thanks for the follow, man. We're doing a little bit of gems, making a couple gems real quick here. Nicodemus, the scarab is now lerpable, by the way. He's got the first texture number 1 is not really lerpable. That's supposed to be a copy texture. But number 2, I think, is it's a grayscale one that you can lerp. And then number 3 will be the death beetle one, which will also be lerpable in the end. I need to update the spreadsheet so that you guys have a reference for that. It doesn't have to be a scarab. Well, I mean, yeah, you can call it whatever you want, I guess. In the end, I suppose. But yeah, the scarab model is the one that is lerpable. The fire beetle and the deep beetle are still not, because they have specific setups. Yeah, Necros. I like the greens on there. I standardized it all on the chat there because some people, when they pick like a darker color or something, it doesn't show very well. So I override your chosen colors on my stream overlay, but it's a great color. Yeah, I agree. Oh, let me try this. Ooh. Mite, beetle, tick, scarab, gross. Yeah, you can make some ticks. Make some mites. Let's steal more of White Bandit's ideas and not credit him. You got any other ideas there, buddy? I'll write them down real quick. This is 2D or 3D art. This is 3D. It's a 3D model that I'm rendering out. I'm rendering out some icons for the game. So these should show in the inventory when you loot like a fancy gem or something. So I'm gonna do this for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna switch to something else. Okay, so that one's good. Let's do. These all look like Pokemon badges. Just trying to see one of the ones would maybe this one's cool. I like this round one. Let's try and make that one if I can. Where's my plane? Okay, so how are we gonna do this? Oh, what's the best way to approach this? I'd like to try and do it in a way where I can mirror stuff. Yep. Okay. Apply that. Merge these. Let's mirror this. I bumped up to a newer version of like this one has some space there. I bumped up to a newer version of Blender for some of this fancy rendering stuff. Because it has light linking in the newer version, which is helpful. So some of the modeling tools and shit are a little bit different in this one, which I'm getting used to. All right, see how it looks. That's promising already. All right. I want to bevel this too. Hmm. Let me throw the diamond on there. Oof. Ooh. Look at that. That's pretty good. Across says that is what I was wondering. Item icons dope. Yep. Yes, sir. 3D to 2D for those. White Bandit says they definitely look like Pokemon badges. I was initially thinking the gemstones from Ocarina of Time. I've always wanted to learn and use Blender. Made some small things back way before 2.8. Don't have a use. Just pick a little project, like those little diagrams and stuff. Dioramas and stuff are always fun. Could do something like that. 200 pp right there. Yeah, man, this is it's a keeper. I like this. I'm gonna keep this one. We're gonna go with that. I don't think it looks quite as good on some of these other ones. That one doesn't look too bad. Well, anyway, it'll I could see what this will do. Doesn't have quite the same effect on this one because this one already has a bunch of shapes to it. We'll leave it. It's fine. It's good enough. Let's render that. Is it daunting to know these icons will be seen and used by many for a decade or more? That stuff hasn't, that sort of thing hasn't really kicked in yet for me. I think that whole feeling hasn't really kicked in. Because who knows what's going to actually happen. The game could flop. Who knows? Hopefully it doesn't. But I think in designing stuff with that kind of in mind, it can sometimes Um, well, now it is. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah. Well, why am I trying so hard then, right?
Make it chunkier.
Perfection is the enemy of good. Yes, that is correct. That is one thing that I've had to kind of rein myself back in, is like, because like if you think about like, oh shit, if this is gonna be like this game, like if these icons or whatever I'm working on is gonna be there for a long time and stuff and all that, like it's got to look really great, it's got to be perfect, and that only gets in the way. So uh-oh. In 25 years, we will be yearning for the days of classic M&M on our Project 2026 server. Yeah, dude, White Bandit, that's crossed my mind too. Like the way we're building stuff to be so like when we're with the lerps and stuff, where the texture, a lot of the textures are grayscale, and then we're dyeing them in engine and stuff. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, I wonder how that's gonna make kind of doing any sort of like emulation thing, if it's gonna impact the difficulty of that. Because like, not only do you have to have the texture, get the textures and models and all that stuff sorted out, but you also have to know, you have to have the data, like the server data, to know what color everything is. So that could be a challenge. Like stuff will start looking weird. Uh-oh. What the heck? I don't know what happened to that. I need to render that again. I goofed. You have nothing to fear from the 10 minutes I have been watching. Okay. That's good. I mean, these are the icons and stuff. These are pretty easy to look, pretty easy and quick to make them look pretty cool. It's the rest of the game that takes time. Zulan says it's the flaws that people will remember for it. Yeah. That's the monster memories that people will remember. Grayscale or neutral icons. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that. I wonder if I don't even need to do these all these different colors then, if these will be dyed and stuff, but I don't think you can really do that so well with the diamond. I don't remember if I said thanks to you, Dragon, for that sub. You resubscribed, tier 1 sub, 7 months in a row. Thanks, man. I saw it, and I don't know if I responded to it or not, but I'm really bad at doing that apparently in the moment. So I'm always like trying to finish my thought. Thulin, you said the whites wash out. Are you talking about this one? Are you talking about the diamond one? I have a backup set of lights here that are a little bit less strong. Yeah, I think you might be right about that actually. So the whites wash them out. Look on this one. And like this highlight maybe is too much, you think? Oh. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think Goblin's gonna paint over a lot of these, so I would hope that he would add some like some better highlights on this. Like I said, if I wanted to spend more time trying to get the lights perfect, I could do that, I guess. But I just figured I'd get something kind of in the ballpark for him, and he'd run with it. So I want to spend like a ton of time. We'll see. We could always do iteration, I guess. I don't think those lights are really doing anything to this one. All right. Well, while that's going, so here are all the shapes I have so far. I'm wondering, are there any other ones we want or need? What do you guys think? Let me pull up the EverQuest. I still have those. Any particular gems they had? They had some gem, like, I think here's a ton. Oh yeah, they have yeah, they got a bunch. They have like just raw ones too, like where are they? Yeah. You know, like round ones, and then just like this natural shaped one, and then ones that look like rocks. A pearl. I'm trying to do a pearl. Or if I could do like a green with darkness in it kind of thing. Pineapple shape. Yeah. Fourth row up from the bottom. And 4 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this guy. This one that looks like a casket. Hey, Justin. Uh-oh, did I just override one? I fucking did. God damn it. I'm an idiot. For some reason, I'm just now getting the Twitch notification. It's done that for other things I follow too. That's strange. Sorry about that, dude. I have no control over it, but glad you're here. Glad everybody's here. Hope everybody's doing well. I don't think that's it. Well, by the way, while everybody's here, I'll probably say this a couple times just so everybody knows. Wednesday, probably gonna cancel that. Well, I will cancel it actually. The power company is doing some construction, and I won't have power on Wednesday. So I'm not even gonna be home. I'm just gonna be wandering around, probably doing chores or kind of kicking rocks. I kind of wanted to try to do some of these abnormal shaped ones too. So delete that. I'm gonna do cube. Where's my... What? Where's my tools? Oh, what the hell happened to my... That's very strange. Oh, you know what's going on here. Here we go. Stupid timeline. Could go to Starbucks and read a book. That's what I like to do when there's no power. That's probably what I was going to do. That was my plan. There's a couple chores I need to do anyway. I need to wash my car. And Freer is yelling at me to wash my car, probably. So. I'll read some patch notes, yeah. You know what I want to do with this? I'm gonna start over. That's not what I wanted. Cylinder. How many? Hexagon has 6 sides. Let's do hexagon. And then build that. I don't know if this will look any good. Whoa. Look at that shit. It's crazy. Sparkling and shit. Make this smaller, paper it kind of thing. Make this it's like a natural raw something or other. Morak says we're probably close to the same parallel Washington. Oh, you guys are talking about where you are. Hey, McNarf, how you doing, man? It's like a gem mushroom. Yeah, I could hold the top up here. Push it in. Some sort of diamondy thing. See if I can bevel this without it freaking out. This would look cooler if it had like a color change to it or something. Maybe I'm gonna need to do a separate thing. I don't even need this. Let's get rid of that. Now it's just fucking glowing. I don't know enough about doing shaders off the top of my head to figure out how to do what I'm trying to do on this. Yeah, I don't want to like waste a bunch of time doing this right now. I guess I'll figure something out. I was trying to do something where it would like transition to something like a different material. That's gonna be a whole thing though. But I'm not like good. I'm not quick enough with just doing shaders to just do it without like looking up something. So I'm gonna just set this aside for now. It's I wanted to do something like this one though, where it like see how it kind of transitions from like the emeraldy to like maybe like a stone or something, like as if it was like raw just out of the dirt, out of the ground or something. That's what I was attempting to do, pretty much. You need to LARP. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's do this guy. That's cool. Right off the bat, that's pretty cool actually. Mesh. Edges, spaces probably. Just subdivide these. Subdivide. A gold. Need like a metallic gold kind of looking thing. Got some other materials in here. Need to sculpt on this a little bit, smooth this out. Where's my smooth brush? Smooth. Get it on some of these tears. I want it to be all swirly and shit, but I don't want it to tear. Oh yeah. That's a keeper. That looks less like a gem and more like some sort of magic orb. That's pretty cool. Looks different in the preview though. Maybe it just needs to give it a sec. Scrolling up in chat here, White Bandit says, are the gems in glass flats gonna get retexture with these fancy shinies, or are they meant to be as is? So what I'm doing right now these are going to be icons. So I'm doing like some pre-rendered stuff that goes in as a 2D thing for the icons. So if you're talking about the gems that are actual geometry in the world, that's a separate thing. This is unrelated to that, so I don't think they'll look like this, but I think it seems like there's still those gems are still work in progress. So I hope they'll eventually look cool. I mean, they're pretty cool already, but you know, they'll look even cooler at some point. Honestly, if this doesn't look as cool as this, I'm just gonna screen cap this. Just so this looks cooler than this so far. Could you use a gradient between two shaders? Yes, you can. Yeah, that didn't turn out as cool as this other one. I'm just gonna... We're just gonna... Copy that. Open. Wow. It's really chugging right now. Let's turn that off for a sec. I don't know why there's like a... It's a little penis hanging off of it. Might be some geo that's being weird. Use saturation, and I think we just like a sapphire one and whatever. Green one. I don't know how well this one will. I'm just trying shit at this point. I think this will be the last one after I do the... We'll do this one with the diamond. Then we'll move on. See how that goes.
Howdy.
Howdy. Hey Death Gnomes, how you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. Marbles and memories. I have a feeling the preview is going to look cooler as well. It already does. Yeah, let's just let that go. Heck the rules. Wonder if I... Anyway, I think that's a bunch of stuff for Goblin to run with at least. Um, can I open all these? And it doesn't let me open all of them, but yeah. Anyway, so here's, I'll open all the diamond ones because they're the fun ones. I think some other shapes and things could be cool to do as well, but these are some ones they threw together. And then just imagine all of these in like the green and the red and the blue versions too. So, and something. This, I guess these three are real gems, and this one's just kind of a weird globe thing that was kind of cool, but itchy nitty. I want to do this. Let's put these in a folder. Here, I can show you guys all of them together as well. I can learn how to use Windows properly. Cut, paste. There you go. There they are together. So they're kind of cool. Make more, maybe. Yeah, I think some are better than others. I think the sapphire ones are a little bit dull. Maybe they could use some better highlights, or something or other. But it's good enough for now. Good enough to show to people and be like, do you want it? Do more. So I'll save this. And then I'm gonna send this. Yeah, so moving on to texture stuff. I'm gonna switch gears. I'm gonna work more on that beetle that I started. So let me pull him up. Maybe we'll need a pearl onyx type. Yeah, I think there's probably more materials. I think a pearl I didn't really do a pearl. I just did a couple of the things to kind of get the refractor. Onyx would just be like black, right, though? I think there's definitely more to be that I could do there. I just didn't want to spend all day today doing that. I need to go. I'll probably have to go look at more reference and stuff as well to get a better idea of certain things. Trying to remember where I was at with this. Okay. Leg end. Hey, Sang, how you doing, man? All right. Oh. I don't even know what layer this is. I guess this is like an extra. I think I'm trying to decide on some things with this guy still. All right, Thulin. Catch you later, man. Thanks for hanging. It was a gym, yes. Huh. Well, Onyx is usually like, I think of it as like, isn't it kind of like a dark, almost like obsidian kind of thing? That's what when someone says Onyx, that's where my brain goes. Um, without looking it up, let's look it up. Yeah, it's like just black. Oh, it comes in gem form though. I suspect you could just take the like one of the other colors and just make it black though, but yeah, I could easily just whip out some more of those. It has a cool rainbowy thing to it. Anyway, that would I need to look up how to like actually do those more elaborate shaders. I'm not like I said, not like great with those off the top of my head. Brush is being weird. So, let me see if I can do this. Hey, Ten, how you doing? Lorraine, what up? How's everybody doing? Trying to create like a little bit of a lip here, an edge. I'm trying to do like the shell here is sort of, you know, smooth, kind of, sort of smooth, sort of like that hammered metal look, almost. A shell, just a big hard shell here, and then kind of the same sort of thing going on with the head. Spooky face, trying to make his teeth look kind of gnarly, and then doing some of these striations on the back here. That's where I'm trying to go with this guy right now. Yeah, great breastplate for an ogre to wear. Yeah, definitely. I read this as lightning. Lightning beetle would be cool too. That would be cool. Maybe we'll make one of those. Hey Keith. How you doing, buddy? Kind of like this bug head. It's a good bug head. Just trying to make the rest of them work out. Red Cloud, gotta head out. Going into lurk mode. Keep up the good work. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid earlier. Hope you have a good one. Okay, so I need to remind myself to switch correct layer when I switch to the other parts of the body here. How's everybody doing today? How's this week looking for people? I'll mention this again periodically throughout the stream that Wednesday I won't be able to stream because I won't have any power all day, so I'm gonna be off doing other things, trying to keep busy. Yeah, no power. So the power company is doing construction and they gotta like put in a new pole, I guess, or something down the road, so they have to shut off power for like 8 hours or something. Pretty much the whole day.
Newsflash, don't be a wuss. Tell the power company that you refuse to accept living in the Stone Age.
Yeah, I'll do that. Somehow, I don't think they give a shit. They dug up our neighborhood last summer to install fiber optic line. The crews hit the water line, the gas line, and on top of that, they took out the power.
Newsflash, we don't give a shit. Sincerely, the power company.
They took out the power all in the span of a week. That's crazy. Hey, I'm hoping they won't. They'll do. They know what they're doing. They won't fuck up stuff long term. There's been like some new housing built. There used to be a golf course down the road, and they turned that into new housing. So they had to like put in all the stuff for that. Like, you know, there was no power. There was no sewage or anything. Like, they turned a golf course to a bunch of houses. So they took a whole bunch of infrastructure that had to be set up. So that's why that's happening. So yeah, hopefully they do a good job, and then it works, and power's back reasonably quickly. Hope they paid for a hotel. No, it's not a whole week. Oh, you're talking about Fildane. For me, it's just one day, but yeah, Fildane. Yeah, they probably didn't. Maybe they did if they fucked up that bad. I don't know. Somehow I doubt that they would though. They didn't. Oh, I'm surprised. A bunch of people were pissed because they did a very lame job restoring soil and grass turf. Yeah. When you fuck up that bad, you just want to get the hell out of there. Bunch of people were. Oh, I read that. Had to come back and put new soil back in because a lot of the holes sunk in. It's rough. What is happening right here? I don't remember putting that line there. I accidentally erased something. Guess so. Oh, I know what happened here. It's because I moved stuff. Right. Are the beetles gonna be iridescent? That's not really, unless it's painted that way. Which I would need help figure out how to do because I suck. But this guy, we don't. Basically, what I mean is like we don't have a material that like makes stuff. We don't have like a fancy material. I mean, maybe we could set them something up like that. But we don't right now. I'm doing it on the fucking wrong layer again. Drives me crazy. Yeah, it's not like it's something that could be done, but it would have to be done a specific way to stay in style. And it would basically mean that we would have to paint it. We'd have to paint like a texture that one of two ways. It would just be like a full color paint, and then we couldn't change color, or we would find a way to paint it in grayscale, where when we do the lerping, it can pull off an iridescent look, which I'm sure we could do actually. And that's where I wanted to go with the Beetles initially. Is like I was like, hoping for some iridescence, but when the Beetles were like made a while ago, the original Beetles, so now that we kind of settled on how stuff is, how we're doing the we call it the workflow. It's something that we could hone in on and really get that way if we wanted. Yeah, I would need some help probably to get it there. I think. The Beatles were an English rock band formed in Liverpool, 1960. Yeah. The most influential band of all time. Okie dokie. Is this good? You like this? I feel like having something. I was trying to think it was like something on here, like a kind of a Black Widow sort of marking or something would be cool. Let's try something else. There you go. Uh-huh. Oh, that didn't actually do a good job. Kind of like that though. It fucked it up, but kind of helps. Hey Valoroth, how you doing? Yeah, I was trying to do something kind of skull-like, but not too on the nose, but I don't know, maybe that is kind of on the nose. Scare it evolved that way to scare away the paladins. Yeah. Those paladins are fraidy cats. Um. You know what I should do? Multiply that. Like he has like paint on. I don't know if that's over the top. What is TTS newsflash in the beetle butts currency? It's just text to speech. You like type a message and then the robot says it in voice or with a voice.
Newsflash, what is TTS Newsflash in the beetle butts on currency?
Arrear, the Beatles were an English rock band formed in Liverpool in 1960, comprising John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, and Ringo Starr. They are regarded as the most influential band of all time, and were integral to the development of 1960s counterculture.
That was a very good use of the pirate there. Nice work. We need more educational facts from the pirate. He's he's a good one. Yeah, they don't. Sometimes they get some stuff wrong, and it's always funny.
Howdy.
Howdy. Senior Martinez. Welcome. Hopefully I got that right. Who knew the pirate was a Beatles fan? Well, they're the most influential band of all time, so everybody is a fan of the Beatles. Just be aware that if you make those too long, it cuts off.
Arrear, the Veneboys are a Dutch Eurodance group formed in 1997. They gained international fame with their catchy dance pop tunes and energetic performances. Some of their most popular songs include Boom, 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 We Like to Party, The Vengabus, and
Yeah, like I said, if you make it too long, that he kind of like they usually stop. So you gotta. I don't know the exact word count that they kind of crap out, but I liked hearing him say boom 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 boom. So I'm gonna make him do that again because that's fun.
a rear boom, 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 boom. A rear Caves of Coud is a rouge-like with 15 years of development. Part sci-fi, part post-apocalyptic wasteland. Stab a troll with a love potion and have him spill secrets only trolls know. Randomly mutate arms and wield weapons in them. Clone a merchant hand by all the... A rear boom, 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 boomy want you in my room. Let's spend the night together from now until forever. Boom, 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 boomy wanna go boom. Boom, let's spend the night together in my room.
In my room. Almost. So whatever that is. Actually, he kind of got that word. How many words is that? That's probably the limit. Actually, no, that can't be because maybe it is. Just gonna copy paste song lyrics into the pirate now. Is that what we're doing?
Rear. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roam ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her 4E. Add.
Okay, I couldn't say forehead properly, but got there. I think this beetle is starting to kind of remind me of, with all the stripes now, it's reminding me of the spider in the Firot, the yellow one. Of course, he was in other places too, I guess, but
Areem bopple ba dooba dop ba doo bopple ba dooba dop ba doo bopple ba dooba dop ba doo, yeah.
they got that one pretty well, actually. Yeah, the jungle spider. So I was thinking this could be a cool one that's yellow. Maybe, I don't know, this skull might be a little bit too on the nose. Maybe I'll try and I'll probably try again with that and see if I can make it like more vague or something. I don't know. But I kind of want to go in this. That's a cool direction. I wasn't even really trying to do that, but now that with the stripes, I could see that being a thing. Like he's like yellow and black and stuff. That'd be cool. Don't remove the skull. That skull looks damn good. Okay, well, I'll try and keep it then. I wonder what it. Let's throw some color on there. I'm just curious what it would look like. Um.
Newsflash, my first winter in Maine. It was 50th a few days late January 2023. I went outside looking like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Went for coffee, it was wild. Places were actually open. Insane cold. This winter time. Summer hot, and I am week after 20.
That looks pretty cool, actually. Yeah. And if I could get like red, if I were able to mask out the so if I do this. Nope, not threshold. I want to gradient. Yeah. And there's more of a red on this one. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the red is too much. But are these replacing current Beetles or are they new type? Be More Gaming, it's a new texture, so it's not replacing anything. It's just an extra variant that we can use. It's called a Death Beetle. I'm trying to make him look like a death beetle, like a spooky death thing. Oh. Should I make the... Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. That kind of gives it more sentience, though. I don't know if that's good or not. Like, he's straight up is fucking war painting and eating blood and shit. I don't know. That's gonna be too much. I don't know, man. Death Beetle sounds new to me. Yes, sir. Maybe less war painty, more Rorschach-y. Yeah, that was that was the kind of the initial thought was like, if it's supposed to be like a natural occurring kind of shape, let's try to make it kind of more abstracty. So I don't know. I'm still playing with it. I think it feels like it's getting out of hand right now though. But it's fun. I'm having fun really at this point. Kind of seeing how it will look with some color on to really judge. Because some of this stuff is I'm not sure about. I kind of like this angle of them being fucking bloodthirsty beetles, though. Not gonna lie. Also, I don't know why the things on the back legs didn't get saved. Ticks do live off of blood from living creatures. That is a good point. But do they paint war paint on themselves? Maybe. Who am I to question the life of Tick? Yeah. Um. Just Matt Dude says abstract skull pattern on the death beetle shell is sick. Tells the story of how it got its name. I agree the blood being on the pincer may be too far. Yeah. I think it depends on kind of what angle we go. As far as I know, it's not like a sentient thing, so I think ultimately it doesn't make sense to have it be kind of like war paint, so I'm gonna have to scale that back, I think. I do like the stripes. That still would work, I think. All right, I've saved it, and I'm gonna get rid of this and see if I can do it again, but like more abstract. That kind of looks like a skull to me. And that angle. It's like a He's wearing a hat. Actually, it looks like, you know what it looks like? Like a guy with a big turban. And he's screaming. Crying. He's got his robe on. And he's like sitting like this. It's like a chibi guy. That's what I'm seeing right now. It's like cross-legged or something. So. I'm gonna get rid of this. Danger Beetle. I like that. That's a good name for him too. Beware the Danger Beetles. There's kind of a natural break there for like the teeth, the jaw or whatever. For the, you know, I don't know. That still feels kind of heavy-handed as well, though, I guess. If I'm being real. don't know, man. I'm not sold on it. I mean, it's cool, but it's like not that cool. It feels too heavy-handed to me. So I'm gonna keep trying. We'll keep looking for stuff. Also starting to kind of look like a wasp beetle now as well, with the yellow and red. So I don't know, maybe I'm just overanalyzing stuff too much right now. Uh-oh, ran out of battery. Are you committed to the striped legs? I kind of do like them, but I'm not like married to them. I'm liking the striped butt less and less. It doesn't really feel like it fits the rest of them. Wondering if I gave that up and then maybe tried to do some sort of like skull or eye kind of design on the butt instead, that would work better. What if it was green or purple instead of yellow? And it wouldn't look like a bee. Crazy talk. That's interesting. How many skulls can we stick on this sucker? Shut the fuck up, Thuman. Don't give me ideas. Yeah, I don't know, man. Where's my fucking brush? This is still... Interesting colors anyway. I'm not liking this. It's not going well, guys. Is this inspired by the real death beetle head moth? I'm not aware of that, so let's look that up. Oh, look at that. He's got a little... he has a fucking skull on there, kind of. That's pretty cool. It wasn't, but now it might be MCP Live. This looks kind of cool. Yeah, ideally we would have it, I would get it in grayscale and we would do lerps, so we would have different colors. I'm not trying to do it in a particular color, but I was just trying to get the vibe for how it might look with certain colors on, or any color. So, let me backtrack here. I think let's try going this way now. I think I had tried an iteration where the tail was kind of like this. I mean, I did try some. I was trying to do like a tick kind of thing earlier, though. So this it's a bit different. I'd have better luck doing an image search of Death's Head Moth tattoos. Some really good interpretations up there. Yeah, these have a straight up skull on there, though. It's more deliberate, really. I'm trying to like get a little bit away from the deliberate skull. Yeah, I still have this one. Those are awful. Okay. Well, that's what came up. So. Yeah, the skull is awesome with the black and yellow. Yeah, this one is pretty cool. Wonder if I'm gonna pull this down slightly. Maybe if I just clean up the edges on this, so it's like, it seems like it's less painted on. That could help. Because it looks like it's just kind of dripping down. It's more like splotchy and stuff. Let's try that out. That looks more natural to me, at least. It's more promising. Let's go. Let's keep rolling with this for now then. Yeah. Okay, so we'll stick with this guy with the skull thing. That works pretty well. Make the butt flames. Have a Ghost Rider beetle. Well, that's the next thing I was going to say is so if we stick with that, then what do I want to do with the butt? I think maybe it needs to change. Or I was gonna say I could get rid of the stripes on the legs, and then it wouldn't be too overwhelming. Or additionally, revert that to the original one. Oops. Yeah, I think just trying to do the stripes on this on the butt was just didn't really work. It was breaking the design probably. So kind of like the white legs. Oh. Yes. Did this. Gradient. Do I have one of these is like the, I think this is the bone. Yeah, skeleton. Just this. Put the bone. Um, let me do this. Filter, noise, add noise. Hmm. Red is very strong. Let's see what it looks like just for kicks, but I think it's gonna be too much. I was seeing his oh, I forget who said it. Someone was like they liked the white legs, and I was seeing if how it would look with like if it was I was trying to make it look sort of like bone. I don't think I like it. But I could also try and balance it with something. Like it could work if it were there's contrast, I guess. Just like there's not a lot. Kind of interesting. Mainly like the idea of treating some of it as sort of translucent. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think in order to sell that, I would have to paint it to look like that. So I could see that. I think right now it's these legs are not these UVs kind of. I don't know if it's 3D coat or the UVs are wonky, but I don't like being painted like this. How far back can I go on this? Um, maybe even more subtle on the striped legs. Maybe spots on the first segment, the legs. Kind of messy right now. I kind of dig it though. I kind of like this. I'm gonna call it this lerp. I too have played Ocarina of Time. This is it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think if he's looking nasty, he's going in the right direction. That's for sure. I think these little chicken pot spots are doing it for me right now. Definitely a Skulltula. Making a bunch of words make me look dumb. Wow. Okay, I do a good job making myself look dumb. You guys don't need to help. Let's do this. I want to get, I like these sort of striped bits here. Let's get more of those in. Oh, yeah, I never played Zelda, so I just never got into that, man. We even had an N64, so I think, you know what? I did actually play it too. So we did have an Nintendo 64. I did have the game, or we rented it at least, and I tried it, and I'm like, I didn't get invested in it, so you can boycott me now if you want. Ooh, I never played Zelda. You surely played I didn't play. So the only one that I am aware, or I remember trying myself, is I think it was Ocarina of Time, because I remember running around as Kid Link, and I'm like, this isn't my type of game, I guess. It came out soon after the Final Fantasy VII 2, which I felt like a more mature game. I didn't get in. I'm not into JRPGs generally. Like I gravitate towards Western fantasy way more. So I never got into the Final Fantasy stuff either. I tried Final Fantasy VII as well. We had a demo disc of it, and I was more my brother was into Baldur's Gate. I was into honestly, I played a lot of fucking flight sim games and like SimCity and Age of Empires and Empire Earth and shit. Like a lot, that's what I played a lot of in that era. So I wasn't really even into RPGs. The only RPGs were action ones like Diablo and whatever other ones you can conjure. I played Nox. Nox is dope. I still have my Nox disc. And Um, what else? The Dungeon Siege. I love Dungeon Siege. I still play that sometimes too. Yeah, Empire Earth, dude. Empire Earth is one of my favorite childhood games. I think I've said this before on stream where my brothers and I used to play Empire Earth. We used to do like our own little LAN game while we were waiting for Thanksgiving dinner to be cooked and stuff, and I always really I enjoyed those times, those fond memories for me. Well, I'm 36 right now, so for me it was like Empire Earth and stuff. That was like, I mean, high school, I guess. Middle school, high school kind of. So I mean, I wasn't like a kid. I was a kid for some of that stuff, like Nox and shit, and the little flight sims. I was just too dumb at a younger age to really get into the real RPGs. So I but yeah, like going back to Zelda real quick, because like the only one I played was Ocarina of Time, but um the later one, the open world one, that looked kind of interesting because of the open worldness of it. That's one I'd be interested in checking out one of these days, but I don't have anything I can run it on. So I'll have to what you call it? Acquire it from the internet's something. Yeah. Emulation. We'll emulate it or something. I'm kind of bothered that like the red on this part is very red, and this is just a darker, kind of like the shades to be the same. To repaint this. I'm 69. Yeah, I just I have a good skin routine. I'm actually 69. Used to play LAN games of Star Wars Rebellion in college. Yeah, that one I did that too. I think there's one Star Wars game that I think it was I can't even begin to remember which one it was actually, but I remember taking like a college course. I was in middle school and I was taking this college course over the summer. It was like a 2D animation in Flash. I just remember Flash. I was taking a class for that for fun in the summer, and we would play one of those Star Wars games sometimes before class and stuff. It's cool. Cut people's heads off and stuff with the. I remember the lightsabers, like when you stuck them in the wall and stuff, it would leave a trail and that sort of thing. I thought that was really cool. Cool feature. Okay, this is starting to look pretty cool now. I'm actually liking this now. We're going in the right direction. It is working. My plan of just bashing my head against the wall until something happens is working. Okay. Let me save it. White Bandit says, I was playing Age of Empires 1 and Warcraft was an actual kid long before Empire Earth came out. Yeah, you're right. I definitely played Age of Empires and Warcraft as a kid. You know, obviously Empire Earth came out later, but Empire Earth sticks out in my memory more. Like I played all of those games, but Empire Earth sticks out in my memory more because of my experience with it. And those Thanksgivings where all my brothers would kind of get together and play. And I remember there was this one match where it was like a 4-hour match between all three of us, and we were like fighting over this one iron ore node in the center. Like it would go back and forth. Like you know, I would get it. I'd have some soldiers there. My brother would come in and like kill all my dudes, and then build a wall around the thing. Then I would like, you know, break the wall and go in. So it was this, I don't know, it's just this one match in particular just really stuck out, and I really enjoyed that. Like it's one of my favorite memories. So like the other games are cool too, like, but I think Empire Earth is cooler to me because of the larger like span in epoch. Like you can go prehistoric to future, like with lasers and stuff, and it always kind of came down to whoever got to World War I first started building airplanes, and then started shooting your guys from the sky. You can't really do too much. So I don't know. I always enjoy that. Like maybe it's not the best game, but like it. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it. It's all about the memories. And the monsters, of course. Monsters and the memories. See what I did there? I like that plug. You don't get it? Alright, well. I wish you the best. Bless your heart, that's what they say. Is that what you're supposed to say? Okay. So this is cool. What do you guys think of this dude, the direction of him? I think it's going in a direction now that where it's going to be harder to lerp him though. Which is problematic, but maybe I don't know what I'm gonna do about that actually. I'll have to probably try and reverse engineer it later and see if I can get the layers to be different or something. Or but that's a problem for tomorrow. Tomorrow, Zukan. Fuck that guy. Today Zukan's kicking ass. That's what's going on right now. Can you test to see what it looks like if you use lerps on it? I can't right now because he's already in. Like, I guess I could do is desaturate it. And put a lerp on. But I would have to find a lerp that kind of works with it as well. So. So I don't know. I'd have to dig around. I'd have to do some shit. We'll test it later. I think ultimately, I'm either gonna have to just have it be a solid color layer, or do some major reconstruction later. You test to see what it looks like when it's eating a gnome? I think so. Try this. Get rid of some of this. Okay. So. A bit of this. A little bit of this. And then we got like blood, blah. Oh no, help me, help me. Blah, blah. And then of course, like he's beat himself is like got speech bubble up here. So he can't talk. It's actually more of a thought bubble, so it's like this. Like oops. I can fucking type. Tastes like chicken. So I hope that helps. Hope that helps, Sean. Let's see if I can get in here. Ultra kill looking thing. What are you making? This is a beetle, a death beetle for the game that I'm making. Danger beetles. Yeah. Danger beetles definitely a good alternate name. We'll have to I'll run that by the team and see what they think. little bit's being weird. Hug beetle. And do not hug the death beetles. Yes. Beth the beetle. That's a good Beth Deedle. That's a good one too, actually. You could just call it a blood beetle and have its short name be BB. Yeah. I think it's coming along. I did dig the direction that it's kind of floated in. Biggest Tickus. That's a good one too. Kind of game. So if you're not familiar with our game, it's called Monsters and Memories. I'll pull up website. Monsters and Memories. It's an MMO. We're making an MMO. If you are a person who enjoys like MMOs that were kind of the older school type ones, not like more recent ones, lower poly, slower combat, you know, less kind of quest based and more adventuring and grouping up and those sorts of things, then you might like our game. It's worth a peek if that any of that stuff interests you. Let me find some media here. Here's some screenshots. We're still in development, working on stuff, but you can see it's old school, like low poly geometry and hand painted textures and that sort of vibe. There's a guy. There's Nick hanging by the campfire. So that's why I'm hand painting this. You don't have nostalgia for that. Well, that doesn't mean that you wouldn't like this necessarily outright. There's actually a lot of people that never played EverQuest or Ultima Online or Dark Age of Camelot that do like, you know, these games, and they didn't play it back then, but it's something that interests them, and so there's folks out there that I think they maybe don't know that it's a type of game that they like, or they just missed the chance when it was a thing back then. So hopefully when our game is available, there'll be folks out there interested in checking it out, that are just outside of the normal kind of grumpy old man bubble that I find myself in. So ooh, you know what I could do here as well? Got this cool line going down the body, and I can continue it here. That would be neat. I'm 44. Nostalgia is all I have. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think there's a lot of this project is driven by nostalgia. Like, it's not to say that, like, um you know, it's only for nostalgia folks. I think, like, I do believe that there are, I mean, there are people that have jumped in Discord and even on Sean's stream and stuff that they, you know, they're younger folks and they didn't play the classic games when they were popular or in their prime, and they're interested in that stuff, but they don't want to, like, play a dead game, or they don't want to, they want something that's like that but is like not 20 years old. It's fair. So I mean, that's kind of our niche, right? There is a lot of nostalgia driven, but you know, in this kind of the what got stuff started. Let's be real. Like, the whole thing started with Sean just kind of playing EverQuest again and reminiscing. So that was the genesis of this project, but that doesn't mean it's the only driving force or wheel that will turn. So I think there's stuff there for everybody. I mean, Goblin never played EverQuest, and he's, you know, a major force on the team getting stuff going. So okay, let's try to finish these little leggies here. Everyone loves money hats, young and old. Yeah. I think there are some younger people who will enjoy it, especially those who've only known theme park style games with no downtime. They might enjoy the slower pace with camping. Yeah, I mean, I think no doubt there are folks out there who would enjoy that, and no doubt there are folks, you know, that would be like, that sounds like a shitty game. That's okay. You know, it's been no what am I trying to say? You you know, we've been very self-aware that our game is niche. That's why even the company is called Niche Worlds Cult. We don't expect to be some huge game. Like, that's not the goal here. We're making a game that we want to play. And I think there's a lot of folks that share that. And if there are folks that aren't into it, that's okay too, you know. I think it doesn't matter how old anyone is. That doesn't really play a factor into what people like. No. I think there's a to answer your question. Dang, how do you say that name? Unreal Live. Let's that. I don't know what the future holds with AI stuff in the long run. I don't see a lot of evidence that it's gonna fucking replace everybody's jobs. There's always going to be a need for a human to touch the stuff. So I think if it's something that you're interested in, I think you should go for it. I believe in following your dreams. You know, that doesn't mean it's not going to be a difficult road. I think the AI thing isn't a non-factor. But I don't think it's. I don't see a robot being able to do an animation. So I guess it depends on what kind of animation, I guess, because like if you're just trying to do like a walk cycle, like a normal human walk cycle or something, I mean, you can already just do mocap, and then that's just a lot of the work for you. I think. Even in those instances, that there's still a human fixing that stuff up. Well, though, I don't know. I just always think there's going to be someone somewhere fixing up the trash that a robot kicks out. Because, like, another thing too about AI stuff is it's good at generating stuff, but it doesn't like iterate on specific feedback very well. And that's where the human is. So AI will only increase the value of your work. Traditional art became more of a commodity after digital art became popular. The major point is there is really nothing like classic EQ anymore. Yeah, there's nothing that hits that spot anyway. Actually saw an AI animation tool that takes reference footage and animates like mocap. Yeah, Droid, actually there was a guy that I think he was using something like that. He wanted to join our team as for the animator role, and it sounded like he was using a tool like that to take video. You grab video online and generate an animation from that, you know, kind of like mocap. And it was interesting, but like here's the thing, for our game specifically speaking, we have a very stylized vibe that we're going for. And how do you generate stuff for specifics like that? another thing too is having a deliverable. Like there's a like you can't just like generate a thing with a robot and then give it to somebody like on the end. You can't just jam it in a game. You need to, it needs to be set up right. It needs to, like, the keyframes need to be cleaned up, and the positioning, and like there's all this like technical shit that like in order for it to actually go into the game, it needs to like be sort of cleaned up and stuff. So someone has to do that still. And I think one of the other things is like the guy who's doing the thing, I don't know if he was able to use that tool on animals, like non-humanoid type things. Like, so there's a lot more going on there than just robot does the thing. There's more steps. You know, robot makes animation, but okay. But what about the other steps? I mean, if they make a robot that can do all that stuff too, like generate the animation, iterate on the animation, clean up the animation, import the animation into the game engine, and hook up all the stuff. Yeah, then we're out of a fucking job, but I don't see that coming. I mean, and that's kind of the same for like other disciplines too. Right? Like it's some of the disciplines it's easier, like the less technical the stuff is, like the less kind of steps there are after the thing is produced, which makes robots more viable in those scenarios. Like concept art or something where you just kind of need to generate ideas, or something like that, where there is no, like, the end goal is different than, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, the short answer is I think if you want to learn animation, you should if that's like something you really want to do, I don't think you should let some sort of potential thing that may not happen kind of stop you. If you're really into it, then you wouldn't let something like that stop you. I mean, yeah. Because, like, what if you say, okay, I'm not gonna learn animation, I'm not gonna become an animator because this might happen, and then that never happens. And what are you doing then? Is there gonna be regret there, I guess? Is not saying that you should make a decision based on potential regret in the future either. That's probably not healthy, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I think the whole AI taking everybody's jobs thing is I'm not really worried about it. There's, yeah, I think the human element is always going to be there. That says, are you saying there's more than meets the eye? Yes, there is.
Howdy.
Howdy. Thanks for the follow, Droid. Hope you're doing good, man. I lost my train of thought. I was gonna make a joke about Transformers, I think was what I was doing. Which skill in game industry is the highest paying, high room to grow salary amount of money? I don't know if I'm the best one to ask that because I'm not sure. But I think the more technical you get and the more technical and the more kind of up the ladder you get, like, you know, becoming like a manager or a lead or whatever, like, I think naturally money comes with that stuff. Like if you wanted to go to college and get a job easy, I would probably tell you to look into, just become a CEO. Go to CEO college. But in the game industry, I think being a technical artist is a good, like, everyone wants a technical artist. So that's like the guy who makes the rigs, builds the tools for the artists. So it's less actual artwork, it's more support role. But there's also what's it called, the part of the spell effects, particle effects, like effects in general. Just like there's that element too, which is more art related, and that's very desired as well. One of the guys I went to college with, he was doing the tech art stuff, and right out of college he got a job at Blizzard. I was like, oh, this guy. But he did a good job with that stuff, and that stuff's hard to do. Well, it's hard to learn because where do you learn it? Nobody fucking teaches that shit. So you have to be willing to learn constantly in that stuff too. I mean, now it was like 10 years ago, so it was probably better then than it is now, but I'm sure he's doing well. He's a smart guy. Yeah, it was a long time ago. So it was back when Blizzard was still desirable, coveted, relatively, I guess you could argue. Isn't rigging and tech art more in danger of being automated? I couldn't tell you that, actually. I don't know. Maybe rigging is more likely. I still feel like someone has to build that shit, those tools to do it. Like I don't know. Rigging is fucking complicated. I don't think I'm sure someone will, maybe one day will make a robot that will make amazing rigs. But maybe not everyone's going to use that tool, or it still has its limits, or it's just easier or faster for a human to do the thing. Because, like, again, rigging is really complicated and specific, and a robot is really good at doing the same thing really quickly. But I don't know if rigging is always the same thing. It depends on what you're making, right? If you're making a game where it's all humans all the time, maybe you don't even need that many riggers anyway, so I don't know. I know there's a lot of tools for rigging because it is a whole thing, but like there's still jobs out there for riggers. I mean, I think it's worth thinking about. Like, it's not, if you're kind of choosing your life's path, you know, it is kind of a big decision, right? But I think if it's something that you want to do, you have a passion for, and that sort of thing. And you here's the thing as well, like, have you done it at all yet? Is it something that you want to do? Like, I would suggest, if you haven't dipped your toes in that world at all, try and do some of that stuff on your own. Learn some shit on YouTube. Take like if you have a community college, do a community college course in that stuff and see if you like it. See if it clicks, because like if you do like it, if it makes sense to you and all that stuff and you're excited about it, then yeah, go for it. But if it's like after actually doing it, you're like, I don't know if I like this, then it may not be it, you know. I think kind of jump. I don't know what your age is, if you're like kind of thinking about going to college for this stuff right now, but I think you should kind of really figure out what you want to do before you. This is just my personal take, so don't take this as like life advice or whatever. But kind of paying a shit ton of money in the U.S. anyway, for a college, on something that you're not sure that you really like, is pretty kind of a risky thing. Like, I think you should try and be as sure as you can that it's what you're going to college for is something you really want to do. You don't have to. Not everyone has the luxury, I guess, but if you can, spend some time trying to figure that out before you go to college, and then find a college that does the thing you want to do and do that. That's what I did. I didn't go right into college. I spent a bunch of time trying a bunch of different dumb shit. They were all art related things, but it was just kind of figuring out which art thing I wanted to do. And then I finally figured out I wanted to do 3D art stuff, and found a college that taught me that, and did that. You tried a bunch of stuff related to 3D, like sculpting, hard surface, modeling, texturing, but I really loved animation. When I animate, I don't notice time. Well, there you go. I think you answered your own question there, man. That's a valuable thing to have, because like if that's how you feel about it, then you'll learn. It'll be easier to learn how to do it. You'll have more drive to learn it, and the more you learn, the better you get. Like, yeah. So. Because, like, imagine trying to doing a job that you don't really give a shit about, and you have to learn a new thing, or, even go into the classes for the thing that you don't really give a shit about. It's like, it's an uphill battle from the start. White Bandit says, I went to school for game design, but realized I hate staring at code for 8+ hours a day. Only cost me 3G. Yeah, dude. one of my friends I went to college with, um, it was his second degree. He had already got his degree at somewhere else, and he's like, I think he went to business school or something. And he's like, I don't want to be a business boy. And then he's like, I'm gonna make video games. And then when we graduated Game Boy school, he was like, I think I want to make video games either. And I'm like, oh my gosh, guy, you're my brother in Christ. Figure out what you're gonna do, bro. Hey, Goblin. Thanks, man. Yeah, it took me a while to figure it out, but I think I like the direction this is going in. I don't know how well this is gonna lerp though, but I think even if it's just like a non-lerped thing, it's pretty cool. So yeah, it looks even better eating an elm. You want to see? Check it out. Here, I'll put a cool background on so we can see it better. You can really feel the tension in this painting I did. Very tense painting here. Here, I should sign it so nobody can steal my work. Duke. Swanee says, I don't know, this one is kind of bugging me. There's a lot of disciplines in game development beyond coding. You can still create games without staring at code for 8 hours. They follow a similar educational path and dropped CSE. Yeah, sorry, man. You caught me on a roachy day, I guess. But I think the fact that people are a little freaked out about it is good, because that's kind of what I was hoping for. I think I just need to... Here, let me save this version too. I just need to figure out what... I like this green, like this. It's a good green. It's like it's working well. So I just need to... I think what I'll do actually is just do what I had done previously, because it wasn't too bad. Got abs. Abs for days.
Make it chunkier.
Make it chunkier. Hey, Lisa, how you doing? Glad to have you here.
Howdy.
Unreal. Thanks for the fall. Unreal Veil. I see it better now. Yeah, like, you know, another interesting thing is like just because you go to college for a certain thing doesn't necessarily mean you're going to end up doing a certain thing. There's a lot of folks that went to college for other stuff and wound up in the game industry, and a lot of folks that went to college to get into the game industry and wound up doing other stuff. So kind of what you learn in college isn't necessarily, it doesn't necessarily dictate your life, your path in life. But if we're talking about spending money on learning something you want to do, you want to learn, want to spend your money on, I guess. Like, I don't think you know, doing animation is a bad thing because robots exist. The ribcage thing you did before was pretty cool too. Also, not to distract you or anything, but I am humbly requesting 2 more crystals on top of your gems. Which ribcage thing? Like, when I had it, when I was making like a ribcage on this thing, or when I had like the stripies on the butt, or something underneath here. I don't remember which one. Why not make a cash grab mobile game and become a millionaire? I don't know. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should do that first to fund the game. I don't know. I think, and this has been a passion project though. It's not really where we make jokes about like I make jokes about buying a Lambo and stuff. But you know, the goal, it's not really, the project hasn't been motivated by money in that way. Definitely would like to make money and be able to afford more than just beans. That's certainly a goal of mine. But not really trying to. We're not expecting to be millionaires. That's not why we're doing this. I mean, if we end up being millionaires, though, when we buy those Lambos, that's a different story, but... I think the first one, but just something ribcagey in general. Yeah, I think, I don't know if I still have... Let me save this again. I don't know if I still have one of those older versions with a version like that. I don't think I do. I think the issue with that one though, this one, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe if I don't know. Maybe I could if I could maybe try and splice this kind of design onto this guy, because I think I was really interested in this kind of design, the stripy butt, but it wasn't really working. It didn't really feel like it was gelling with the rest of the design. I could see this one, that's why I went back to just the regular shell. And maybe I could try and bring the rib cage design back onto here, and then get this. But I don't know. I think at that point, like, I'm worried. I'm starting to worry about it getting too busy. I don't know. I think this has got a pretty good balance going for it right now. So I think I might just keep going in this direction. But I don't know, maybe we can do something else. We can do another beetle or something with this, or because like this does look interesting, right? It's not, I think with this plus this is a problem. I feel like it's weird to have like horizontal and then vertical. I don't know. But I do think that this head design with the vertical, the horizontal, and then just doing the vertical or horizontal on the body as well, that kind of gives a cohesive look, which is kind of interesting. Looks like he's wearing sort of a puffy jacket as well. And maybe if I just reverted the butt to something else, maybe that would work. I don't know, but I don't think I'm gonna. Maybe that's something we save for another guy. I think there's always room for more, but I think for what I got right now, I'm pretty happy with. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. Maybe we'll go and make another. Yeah, maybe I'll revisit this dude and try and make something else out of it. I don't know. We have more beetles. No biggie. But yeah, dude, I hope those renders were helpful to you. It was fun to make. I'll go and make some more of some of those other ones as well. For the diamond looking ones, they turned out pretty cool, but like the other colored ones that I sent, some of them looked kind of flat. I was hoping that you would paint some highlights on there and make them look nicer. I figured you would do that, so that's why I didn't like fuss with the lighting so much, to try and get them in the render. But yeah, hopefully it's helpful. Honestly, this dude's feels like he's getting sort of close to being done. I'm gonna try and add a bit more texture to the bottom this time around, because the beetles that are in there now, I never really liked how their under shell turned out. It was very flat looking. So. Yeah, something. Yeah, eventually. I think that's, that guy is he's a good kind of start for something that could be interesting. I think definitely worth revisiting him. We'll have to see, but I do really like this. as well. So I want to proceed with this, and then maybe we'll take a look at that guy or see what we can do. I think maybe we'll do another beetle variant as well, like in geometry as well. Maybe it could be this. It could be the start for a scorpion or something. I don't know. I think something about it is just doesn't click with me with like the second half of him, like the head and the torso with the rib cage like that. That's pretty solid, but when it gets to the butt, I don't know. Maybe you can think of something that would work better for that, or kind of connect that to the rest of it, the rest of the design. But because that's what's missing for me right now is where to go with his back end. So that's why I kind of dropped it and I kind of was trying other stuff. But yeah. Hey, Quicksana, I am still on, although holy shit, it's been 4.5 hours. No wonder I'm hungry. It's almost 8 o'clock. Yeah. I just realized realized how okay. I might not be on for much longer, Quicksana. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of hungry. I want to go eat something. However, I'm glad. I think that's good. I think we're going places with this guy. He's turning out. He's turning out. I'm digging it. Things are going positive direction. So yeah. All right. Okay. Oh shit. Let me see actually. Lisava says, is this one going to be a type of forest beetle? How many beetle variants are you making? So right now, this is the death beetle. I was leaning towards like kind of spooky, like it looks like he's kind of like like a diseased beetle, like a plague beetle or something. That's how it looks like right now. But in terms of, we don't have like a set amount of beetle variants, but you know, it's pretty easy to just make another texture and slap them in there, because so it's just kind of, if we have a cool idea, I don't see why we would not do another one. But yeah, the death beetle was particularly requested, though. It was one that specifically was set up, or not set up, but what's the word, on the list, on the to-do list for specific use case. So any other, I don't think there's any other beetles that are like on the list. So any other beetles that we do are just going to be bonus beetles. Yeah, the face was like what I spent a lot of time on. I think pretty dope. I was trying to make him look kind of like he was gonna eat you, more so than the other one. I need to clean up some of this actually when I'm looking at this. Hey Goblin, are you gonna stream today? So I'm getting to kind of the end here, and if you want to do anything,
Quick
I can.
question. When was the last time you hit save?
If you want to. No rush or pressure, but getting kind of done here, so I figured I'd toss it to you if you were going to do anything. Uh-oh. 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 I'm zooming in weird here. Uh-oh. That's pretty dark. Probably stream later tonight. I got some things I need to do. Okay. Yeah, no worries, man. All good. All right. Yeah, let's see who's out there. Nathan's going. Maybe we'll do him. I can find my Twitch button. Guys, by the way, I'll say I've said this earlier in the stream, but people have come and gone. I just wanted to mention again that this Wednesday I can't stream because the power company is doing some construction and they have deemed it appropriate to disable my power for an entire day. So no stream Wednesday. I'm gonna be kind of running around kicking rocks outside or something. Yeah, nothing Wednesday, but should be back for Friday. Someone purchased Zukan 500 foot extension cord. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. I gotta go to Best Buy and buy a big cable. Okay, so yeah, let me do this. We're gonna say our goodbyes here, and then I'm gonna raid Nathan Napalm. He's playing some Pantheon right now, so he's a cool dude. Be nice to everybody, and thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate you guys' feedback on the Beetle. I think kind of collectively we got somewhere really cool with this guy. I'm actually really I'm stoked about this progress, and the fact that I went kind of longer than I thought today is indication that I'm digging him. So it's always good. The button here, and yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I'm gonna go eat something. You guys take care of yourself, and I'll see you guys on Friday. If I don't do, I may or may not do like a bonus one Tuesday or Thursday, but I don't want to make any promises. So if nothing else, I'll see you guys Friday. Okie dokie.